have YouTube downloaded on my fucking Xbox? I do. Am I signed in? Hold X for doubt. Oh my god, I'm actually fucking signed in. Is that why? Crazy. So are you playing Smite right now? I can't put on anything to watch like that, especially on Adderall. I will put my sole focus onto the game. I know I will. I'm way more interested. This is one of those things that I'm really just not that interested in. So what are you watching? I'm surprised he's not already in Masters. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I'm surprised he hasn't already grinded to Masters, because everyone started first day and was grinding on Smite. I was watching, like, on Twitch, and everyone's like, first day of the new season, grinding to Masters, and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh. So I figured he would have already done it. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Who has that much time? People who don't have jobs or school. I get it. That's what I'm saying, like, I can't wait till that's my life. Mm-hmm. One day. Can I be honest? I don't like the angle that Speed Camp is at. Alright, so like, if you look at Speed Camp, when you go up to it, it's like angled instead of being like a straight camp. Like, when you walk out those doors, it has an angle to it instead of just being straight in front of you. I don't know. I don't like it. It stresses me. I don't like it. Yeah. What's back? Scepter? Honestly, maybe that's why I don't like the shape of it, is because everything else is like crescent moon shape. Oh. Yeah, so that's probably why I hate it. It's like an OCD thing, I'm sure. It bothers me to not have everything. And, like, I don't know what word I'm looking for. I'm getting irritated. I'm just gonna focus. Focus. It's fine. Alright, DC, is punishment effective, and does it work in decreasing / suppressing a person's future behavior? Why or why not? I think in children it works. I don't think it would work in an adult. Yeah. Facts. Yeah, it's just like I think when you're a kid, it works very well because you're learning behaviors. But once you've already learned those behaviors, you don't give a fuck. Like, if someone told me now to stop cussing, I wish the fuck they would. But then again, like, I also don't know how true that is either. Alright, because when you're kids and your parents tell you not to cuss, you get, you know, popped in the mouth or beat or grounded or whatever. And that would be a punishment. And so, in front of them, you don't say any, like, you watch what you say. But then, you go hang out with your friends and you're still gonna cuss. And then once you grow up, like, you don't give a fuck about what your parents have to say anymore. You're grown as fuck. You live in your own house, especially. Like, you're not gonna censor yourself in your own house because your parents beat you when you were fucking 5. Yeah, I think it's not so much effective on future behavior, but it is definitely effective on current behaviors. But also, it depends on what kind of punishment, because, like, are we talking about just, like you said, putting soap in their mouth? Are we talking about, like, beating them? Are we talking about full-on abuse here? Because people who are abused are less likely to disobey what their parents said, even as adults. But I say that goes... Yeah. But I say that's beyond punishment. That's full-on, like... I'm beating you until you're almost dead type shit, in my opinion. Yeah. But it's funny because, like, I do believe in God, but I absolutely hate Christianity and, like, any real organized religion. I have a thing against it because I feel like they're all very big cults, only they get away with being a cult. And so, like, as someone who does believe in God, it's hard to explain to people that I don't really put myself in Christianity, because when I tell people, oh yeah, like, I'm religious, they're like, oh, well, what religion are you? Are you Christian? Are you Catholic? And I'm like, I wouldn't really put myself in either of those. And now that I tell people I don't eat pork, the first thing they ask me, yeah, like, bro, my thing is, like, I feel like you can just... I really do believe that Christians and Catholics are the most judgmental people on the face of the fucking planet. They're so rude to everybody, and they think that they are above every single other person in the world. And I don't fucking like that. I'm not gonna sit here and, like, associate myself with those types of people. And also, I just don't follow their fucking guidelines that they put in the church. Like, it's all fucking bullshit, so... Dude, it's crazy because, well, that's because in church they're told that if you follow God's laws, you are godly. You know, you are mirroring the image of God. Facts. Yeah, I just feel like people suck, and that's why I don't. I appreciate you though, because having this conversation made me realize what the fuck I'm gonna write. Bro, I agree with that. I absolutely love having debates with people over things that, like, especially if they've researched it. If they're just listening to other people, I don't even want to talk to you because I'm not having an educated opinion, like, argument at this point. You're really just basing things off of what you hear on the news, and you're already proving to me that you're ignorant on the subject. I don't want to have an argument with ignorance. Change my mind. Oh my god. Dude, or like, my favorite thing is when you when you have a really good point and they don't have anything to argue against it, when they start mimicking you and like mocking you. I think that's the funniest thing. Like, me, but you're just a fucking asshole. It's like, well, that's not an argument, so, okay. Yeah. Well, you're dumb. You're just a bitch. You don't know what you're talking about. You're stupid. Like, okay. I've won. I appreciate that. It's funny because, like, there are so many trolls that literally say shit just to try and piss people off. And I don't let that work on me. And I'm very good at shutting people down when they do. Say shit like, this dude on fucking Whisper, he asked if trans men should be allowed in female restrooms. And all I said was, I feel like that is a slippery slope. Because someone can claim to be trans and take advantage of somebody in the restroom. People allow their kids to go in there by themselves, you know? Like, I don't know how comfortable I would be if a man followed my daughter into a bathroom, even because they claimed to be transgender. And he's like, oh, so you're saying that trans men are less women than women? And I was like, I didn't say that. Granted, like, there is biology that falls into this. But I'm not even getting into that. All I said was, it's a slippery slope, and at the end of the day, I care more about my children's safety than your feelings as a fucking grown-ass human being. And so, like, yeah. But, like, he literally was trying to put words in my mouth, and I shut him down. I was like, I did not say that. This is what I said. But if you want to put words in my mouth, you can go ahead and do that. If you feel like it makes you feel better. But at the end of the day, what you're telling me is that you care more about yourself and wearing a dress than you care about our kids getting molested. Yeah. And, like, I feel like it goes in the same thing with, like, the whole, not all cops are bad cops. You know, like, not all transgenders are fucking predators. I did not say that. What I'm saying is, like, if y'all's argument is that enough cops are bad cops, then, according to statistics, enough people who claim to be transgender have had more sexual assault charges brought against them towards children than other sexual, what's the word? Like, it's not circles, but that's the word I'm going to use. Than more sexual circles. Also, I was doing this essay on, like, in psychology a while ago on, the effects of like the sexual behavior in children who grew up in two same gender households or whatever. So like kids who grow up in like lesbian or gay households are a lot more sexual than kids who grow up in heterosexual parent households, even if those parents are divorced. And like I thought that was interesting. I didn't think that there would be a correlation, but there is. And I think it's really because people who are gay or lesbian or like in the LGBT, bro, and it's because they teach their children from early ages to embrace their sexuality. And like I'm not saying that that's a bad thing to teach your high schoolers. You know what I am saying though is like most of these kids started having sex very young and then had multiple partners throughout their fucking like middle school to high school careers. And like I said, in high school, there's nothing wrong with explaining to your kid that they should love themselves, their body, and who they are. You know, and that if they don't like something about themselves, learn to love it or work on yourself. You know? But I just personally don't think that there's a reason why you should be teaching your 4-year-old or your 5-year-old that they, like, have to be sexual and they have to be okay with their sexuality. Like, kids that young shouldn't even know about sexuality. Let them learn it by themselves. Because the way I see it is everyone's argument is like, oh, well, they need to know they're accepted. Your whole argument is that being gay isn't a choice, you're born with it. So, if that's the case, then why are you trying to teach it to them? Like, if what you're going to teach them doesn't have a, doesn't change the fact that they are or not regardless, then why are you trying to shove it down their throats? That doesn't make sense. And when I bring that up in arguments, people don't like it because they don't have anything to say against it. Thank you. good? You good? You breathed. Like you sighed hard. The coffee didn't help. Coffee didn't help. You have ADHD? Did you know coffee is less likely to work on those with ADHD because caffeine is known to make you sleepy? Yeah, caffeine doesn't really work on me. I don't really get awake. I could drink a cup of coffee and fall asleep afterwards. Like, I love the taste though. Like, it's delicious. Yeah, I like it with creamer. I feel like the bitter is perfect with the like little bit of sweetness that creamer brings. I don't put sugar or anything else in my coffee. It's delicious. Oh, I can't put like no calorie or like anything like that. Splenda, Equal, all that shit. Like, it fucking tastes disgusting. Their aftertastes. I can't. Do you know what the statistics are on repeat offenders? Like, just people who go to jail for a crime and then get out and repeat the crime over again. Like, I'm looking it up because I'm going to use it as evidence in my essay. I appreciate you for bringing up, like, our system, because I feel like that's really going to give me an edge in my essay. We appreciate smart peoples in this bitch. I might get in trouble, though, because I'm supposed to be, keeping it... Each of my things, it says, like, in 150 to 200 words, and this is about to be, like, over 200. But, like, that's okay. I'd rather have more than less, right? I found this little book or whatever. It's 10 economic facts about crime and incarceration in the United States. I'm gonna see if they have something on it. I'm so tiny. Yeah, please do, because I'm gonna open it up and get the information, and then I have to cite it in my text. I feel like it's harder, especially for people who go to jail for things such as like theft or sexual assault or even like extreme violent crimes, and I feel like it's harder for them to get jobs, which is why they do become repeat offenders. Like theft, it's hard once you are what's the word? Bro, yeah, like once you're committed to prison like for fraud or theft, it's harder to find a job anywhere because they assume that you will repeat again, like you will be a repeat offender, and they don't want that like being a part of their thing. So it's more common for, I think, thefts especially to steal again because it is harder for them. I read that statistic somewhere a while ago. I can't remember. I just know that was like, maybe I didn't read it. Maybe I watched it on a crime documentary. I do that. I wish I had a eidetic memory where I just remember everything, because that would be so useful in my life. That's sad. So, there's a statistic for why we do have like a thing on repeat offenders, and it's because like our prison system encourages violent behaviors. And I was actually watching this documentary where there's a jail, I think somewhere in America or in the UK, that they give all of their like non-sexual assault or like extreme violent offenders cats, right? And each prisoner has to take care of their cat. If anything happens to that cat, they are held responsible. But they are more likely to be rehabilitated without repeating their offense because they have something to take care of, and they are given a more loving and caring environment. And it was even said that like a lot of these prisoners, like if another prisoner harmed another prisoner's cat, all of them would go in on that one prisoner. Like that prisoner would get their ass beat. And I was like, bro, that's kind of hilarious. Also, I think our system is like really strict against the dumbest crimes. Like, I think the reason why our legal system is so fucked up is because they're so worried about petty shit. Like, no one gives a fuck if you're smoking weed until, like... I feel like you should not be able to drive or operate machinery under the influence of any type of drug at all. Or alcohol, so I get that. But I feel like if someone's just chilling and, like, smoking weed outside, bro, leave them the fuck alone. There are bigger problems on our streets that you should be dealing with. This is not one of them. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I feel they're punishing too much for, like, stupid things and not punishing enough for, like, big things. There are people who are literally, this dude, this old man who had a hit and run in Georgia, right? He was on a highway, it was dark, he hit 2 people, didn't stop, and ended up killing these 2 little girls' dad. And the fiance was, like, she had a broken hip and a fractured spine. After, like, a year, he turns himself in, and he only got, like, 4 months of, or, like, 6 months of community service and probation. And, like, the reason why it was so low is because I guess he was a veteran. But, like, are you fucking kidding me? Also, I'm sure they lowered his sentence because he did turn himself in, but bitch, that was a while. Like, that does not do anything for this family who lost their dad and now the kids ended up in foster care because their birth mom died and their dad's fiance has no legal, like, responsibility over these children. So they're in the foster system. I feel like the court did not uphold justice in that situation. And I know that sounds fucked up, but that's just how I feel. Alright, let's go here because I need to finish this. What's up, DeLorean? I am sorry. I have so much stuff pulled up on my screen for school, but how are you doing today? What does this say? A 68% chance. So this, I have a question, and this isn't really for, like, the plot of my thing, it's more just, like, the grammatical sense. They said that you're not allowed to put, like, the number 1 if you're saying 1, or, you know, you have to write it out, O-N-E. Does that also count for statistics? I didn't think so, because that's a lot, like 68%. I feel like that's just too much. I wasn't going to do it anyway. I just wanted to know if, like, actually I probably would have if you would have said yes. I'm a nerd, but it's fine. What is this called? National Institute of Justice. those are actually crazy statistics. Like, I know I said it, but after writing it out, that's a lot. Yeah. But it's sad because, like, I've seen judges and cops know these people by, like, first names, and they're like, dude, like, I've watched the, like, cop shows where they see these people and they're like, bro, like, you were doing so good. What happened, dude? Like, you've been clean for 4 years. What happened? And they're like, oh, shit hit the fan, or, you know, life got hard. And I've seen these, like, officers feel so bad because they have to arrest this person again when they've seen them doing better. And, like, I feel like that has to fucking hurt. Because I would like to think that we don't have this cruel system where people are happy when people reoffend. You know, I would like to think that cops are actually sad when they have to take someone who they did see, like, rehabilitated or in a rehabilitated state, like, hit the bottom again. I feel like I would be sad if I was a cop and I seen that. I need this APA and... I don't really know how to in-text cite a fucking whatchamacallit website that doesn't have an author. It's a good thing I have this book. Bro, can I just tell you, if you are going to college stream, there is one book that I do recommend you buying because you will use it for the entire time you are in college. Let me find the fucking front page of this so I can show you guys this fucking book, because I'm dumb. Alright, A Writer's Reference. It tells you how to cite everything. And I'm sure they will have an updated version in the next coming year, like in these upcoming years, but like, get it, purchase it, don't rent it, purchase it. It's worth it. I'm telling my stream that if they plan to go to college, get this book, A Writer's Reference. It literally tells you APA and MLA citing, and it explains how to not only write your cites, but also do it in your texts as well, and where to get the information. It's been a, like, savior to me since I started college. It's why I pass all of my fucking essays. Well, this teaches you the formatting. MLA is what most high schools and, like, associate's degrees use. Once you hit bachelor's, they ask you to do APA because that's what your doctorates, masters, and most research things are going to require you to use. But, like, this literally teaches you how to format everything. And it's nice because it's not just, oh, well, it's... because a lot of places teach you that it's like a one-all, be-all. It's not. You have different ways to cite based on if you're doing a website, a book, a journal. Like, there are so many fucking different things. It's annoying. But yeah, definitely invest. good? Was it funny? Or was it dumb? Aw. Honestly, I feel like that's kind of adorable. Hey, at least you have a mom who can send you TikToks. That's terrible. Who hurt you, DC? Oh, then fuck that bitch. I feel like that was a little aggressive of me, but I don't know. Oh my god, I did something. I found it, we're good. Bro, these pretzel rocks notifications chilling in my chat like this stress me out. Cause like I missed DeLorean's message because they're like bombarding my chat right now. Yeah, I'm not fucking doing that either. But I did see that. I tried to and they're like, you have to subscribe to blah 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 blah, and I was like, bitch, I should not have to pay for you to not bombard my chat, but like, you do you. So because of you, I did end up turning on a Smite stream. And what? Well, this was a while ago. I've been doing my work more than paying attention, but I just looked up at my screen. This dude went Arthur support. And it's Ymir solo. What in the fuck? What in the fuck is going on? Hi, Gibby. It took me a second to, like, hear you. Like, I heard you, it just took me a second to register. Never mind. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up,
How you
baby?
doing?
I'm doing good.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You sound energetic. What are you doing?
I'm writing my essay.
Okay. Well, I was talking to my mom today, and I told her that she said that you thought you wanted to start at around the
my stream. My bad, stream. Alright, I finished this section. I gotta pee, but I don't want to pee just yet, because I'm busy. This son of a bitch. I gotta pee, I gotta pee, I gotta pee. I'm trying to invite my little brother to the fucking group chat. Chill. I'll be right back, stream. Become crowded. Since you're extra. Hello? Nathaniel? This is Gibby and DC. Crowley in here. Guys, this is my little brother. Who's not so little. He's literally taller than me. It's ridiculous. I swear Nathaniel's like fucking 6'9" or something. I know that's an exaggeration, but like, that's how I feel. Yeah, that's too much. Ithaniel with an I, not an N. And he goes by Ithaniel, but I call him Lily. Lily. Lee. L-E-E-L-E-E. Yeah. No, it's because, alright, his middle name is Lee. But when he was working at Amazon, they put his name in the computer as Lee instead of Ithaniel Lee. And some little old Asian lady called him Lily. Or maybe she was just little and old. I don't know if she was Asian, but she just called him Lily. I just assumed because Lily. It's kind of an Asian thing. But yeah, I'm sure y'all can call him Dez. I don't think he cares. Athena, you're kind of like me. You have so many different names that people can call you. It's fun. Like, I have no nicknames, but people call me Bunny, Mira, Tony, Myra, Mahira. I don't care, to be honest. Unless I don't know you and you're just saying it disrespectfully, then I'm going to correct you. Like, you best watch yourself. Respect. Put some respect on my name. Gibby and James. Cabot? Why? Gotcha. Can I just be real honest with you? I 1000% would have called you Cabbage. I'm trying to hit it. It's very blunt. Yeah, right? That's all I'm imagining. Trying to fuck? No, thank you. Bro, nah, it's like, who needs game when you have this blunt questioning from me, bitch? I'm just trying to figure out the facts. Are you or are you not trying to hop on the dick? No? Then leave me the fuck alone. There are other bitches I gotta talk to. Facts! So, this asks, how can extrinsic rewards have both positive effects and negative effects on emotion and behavior? So, it's like, for example, well, the example that they give is giving financial or tangible rewards such as pay raises, bonuses, and benefits to employees. So how can they have positive effects on motivation and behavior, and how can they have negative effects on emotion and behavior? Favoritism? Preferential treatments. I also think the biggest issue with them is, like, once you get to a point where you're expecting bonuses, they're going to not give you a bonus for the next project, you know? Like, not every project you have is going to have an offer of a bonus on it, so I feel like you're going to be less productive on that offer that doesn't have a bonus. My thing is, I feel like the biggest thing is, like, also on top of all of that, I feel like jobs tend to take advantage of the work you do while you're on bonuses. So, and what I mean by that is, like, if they say, oh, well, I'll give you a bonus if you get this done with this quality and this time frame. And if you make that happen, they'll be like, oh, well, then you can do all of your work in that time with what you already have. Yeah, so, exactly. Yeah, just so you know, before y'all join, this is what I was doing with DC. I was throwing shit at him, and he would answer, and then I would have something to write for my essay. We appreciates that. What are you playing, Nathaniel? Ooh, are you talking about the one where it's I don't know if it's the same thing, but it's like a parkour world. I don't know, there's an anime where there's like this parkour world that's like off of, I don't know, never mind. Obviously it's not the same thing, or you would have been like, yeah, that's it. Jeez, Athena, get it together. Yo, DC, you good? DC has died. Ooh, yummy, what kind? Oh my god, that sounds so delicious. I seen it on a freaking... Alfredo in general sounds delicious. Yeah, pretty much. Unless you want to live off of cup of noodles. Cup of noodles? Bro, I feel that way. Not about ramen noodles, though. That's the reason why I don't like any alcohols. Is like Malibu for sure. I can't even stand the smell of anything coconut because I drank so much Malibu rum when I was in fucking like 9th grade. Shout out to Sabra. And then I can't drink anything else because throughout my entire high school career, I was drinking vodkas and all kinds of other shit, and now it just makes me so sick to even think about. Like, just smelling it makes me gag and like throw up a little in my mouth. Yeah, I love beer. Love it. You know. I think in 9th grade is when I tried, maybe it was 10th grade. I smoked weed for the first time with my boyfriend at the time, whose name was Duncan Stoner. Yeah, it's a real name. And then I told Saber and she slapped the fucking shit out of me. Because she was like, I told you not to do it with anyone else. If you want it done, you can do it with me where I know you're safe. She slapped the fuck out of me. And then we hotboxed her fucking little neon... whatchamacallit. So, like, this little yellow car. Yeah, fucking... that was great. I thought two old dudes in, army suits were the police. That's how high I was. I was so paranoid. Let's think. Because of her, I went, like... I drank with her for my first time, like, actual drinking. And we went to the bowling alley with my best friend Josh and my other friend Megan and her boyfriend John, who's now her husband. We all went to the bowling alley. We got super drunk off of Malibu that they had in their car. Like, we just kept going out to their car, drinking, and going back inside. I was drunk. I ended up kissing Megan in the bathroom. Bro, just Malibu, coconut rum, straight out of the bottle. Yeah, straight out of the bottle. I can't drink anything coconut anymore. Can't even have a pina colada, boy. Like, it's fucked. Bro, it's because it doesn't smell like alcohol and it doesn't taste like alcohol either. But because of it, I can't drink anything coconut at all. Welcome to my dark secrets, Nathaniel. Anyway, ended up kissing. Just a little bit. Nathaniel! Damn! That hurt. That hurt my soul a little bit. It's fine. I'm not crying on the inside. No, so, kissed Megan in the bathroom. Hey, there are things that people don't need to know. Listen, you don't know my life. I had to babysit him and my little sister. And they were not the easiest kids. They didn't ever want to listen. So, I fucking... Oh, well, that's pretty much the gist. Anyway, yeah. Dude, I was babysitting them. I was in fucking middle school and I had to babysit my 2 younger siblings. And like, it wasn't just babysitting. I had to clean the house, cook food, like everything. It was a lot. And they didn't want to listen. They were bad little kids. So I got the knife because I didn't want to put my actual hands on them. Saber used to beat me, so I didn't want to beat them. So I grabbed a knife and I cornered him and Tara and I said, if you don't listen, I'm going to chop you up and I'm going to cook you. I'm going to feed you to our parents. And they were like, Tara was like, she thought she was fine. She's like, they would notice we're missing. I was like, I would tell them you just never came home for school. Like, from school. Yeah. I take no pride. Actually, I take a lot of pride. That was a very good thought process in my head. I was super smart for that. It was great. Bro, it was so long ago. I didn't kill anybody. Yeah, just threats. Thank you, Nathaniel. I don't think I would. Maybe especially not now. Yeah, especially not now, but... When I was in the 3rd grade, people treated me like a criminal because I killed somebody. Still to this day, one of my favorite TikToks. And it's mostly just because people put that sound over their crazy-ass little ratchet-ass dogs. And it makes me laugh. Yeah. Yeah. I think this dude actually put it over his duck that he has attacked his girlfriend. Like, have y'all seen him? He literally, like, has a pet duck. And when he... like, tells him to get her, it runs and attacks and starts biting her. It's one of the greatest things ever. Aw, did my party die? Nope, I'm just connecting, because my life hates me. Also, stream, I'm sorry. I am doing my homework. I'm just also talking. Okay, well, that needs to stop happening. What was the, like, last thing y'all heard? Alright, he has a pet duck who, whenever he says to get her, it, like, attacks his girlfriend and starts biting her, and she's terrified of this thing. It's kind of great. I would do it too. She's one of those little preppy girls, so I get it. Bro, I just want you to know, I've, like, if you've ever seen what a duck looks like without a beak, that thing is crazy scary. No, his has a beak, but have you ever seen a duck without a beak? Like, what it would look like if the beak was removed? That shit's crazy. So, like, do you know what the Kraken's mouth looks like? Like, with all those teeth in a circle? Mm-hmm. That's what ducks, like, throats look like. Because they don't have teeth in their beaks, like in their bills. They have it in their throats. Bro, it's one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Oh my god, Nathaniel, look up a picture of an elephant without a nose or ears. Like, without its trunk or ears. It's the cutest little ugly thing you've ever seen in your life. It's like a little baby gremlin. Do you see it? Do you see it? Isn't it so cute? Ah! I love Yeah, that's... Bro, I don't know. Gibby, was it you who posted him in the fucking group chat? The little elephant without its ears or trunk? Oh, then it must have been somebody else, obviously, Mira. Now I have to go back. I literally saved him to my phone so I could go back and look at his adorableness. No, this was a while ago. Yeah, we're ignoring that. It was Marcus. That's crazy. Alright, stream. Look, I don't even think anybody's here, but like, just in case y'all haven't seen this today or ever. Alright? Oh, you can't even see him. Son of a bitch! That is tough. Cause he's so cute. Y'all need to look up an elephant without its trunk or ears. It's adorable. Oh, you want me to show you what he posted, Nathaniel? I will scar you. Because what are big sisters here for? I do not apologize in advance. That stresses me a little bit. I don't like that even his back is veined in this picture. Hold on, I'm gonna... No, I'm about to send you the picture my little brother just sent me. Yeah. Again, I don't apologize. There you go, it's in the Paya chat, guys. I did. Yeah. Bro, I just want y'all to know, when y'all are rude to Starbucks employees, they give you decaf. Apparently a lot of people, because it's a known thing around Starbucks that if someone's rude, you give them decaf. Live your best life, I guess. Don't be rude to employees, and you'll get what you ordered. Bro, all I'm saying is there's ways to, like, not be a fucking dick to service work, like, to people who work in the fucking food industry. Alright, in their defense, bro, like, 3 of their words mean tall, like, mean large, and venti is not one of them. So, like, well, I I get that though, because like sometimes you don't even think about it. It's just so ingrained in your mind to like put a word out there. Like when I worked at Five Guys, we had a bacon cheeseburger or a little bacon cheeseburger. There is no double cheeseburger or anything. That's that's just the bacon cheeseburger. So when people would be like, "Oh, can I get a bacon cheeseburger?" I'd have to ask them, "Do you want the little or like the big?" And they're like, "I don't want a small burger." And I'm like, "All right, it's not small. It's just one patty versus two." You know, so like, and I'm sure people would get mad about it, but I would rather make sure you're not paying $4 extra for an extra patty you didn't ask for. Bro, if you're being a straight dick for no reason, fuck yeah, fuck you. Fuck you for being an asshole. This is not, I didn't fucking make the menu prices. I did not show up to this job and choose that I was gonna fucking be out of bacon today. Like, don't be a dick to me because of something I can't control. So yeah, fuck y'all. If y'all are gonna be rude, fuck y'all. Bro, all I'm saying is, like, I've literally been on both sides of it. I've never been rude to somebody in, like, that works at fast food or whatever, because I think it's just the most ridiculous thing ever. Like, you're literally gonna be rude to somebody who probably hates their fucking job and doesn't control 90% of the shit that goes on in that fucking store. Alright, but are these the same people? Are these the same people every day giving you the same order? Or are you coming in contact with different people? You don't know who's in their kitchen, like... Oh, and even so, like, you can't blame the person at the window for what's coming out of the kitchen. They're not allowed to. You worked at McDonald's. I've worked at McDonald's. You know that for a fact, once they leave that and they're put in that little warming section for you to put in a bag, you're not allowed to open that sandwich. It'll contaminate it. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. I was a manager. Not allowed. However, you, like, going in, like, the way I feel, if you have something like that happen and you're irritated about it, don't go in with an attitude because you're going to get less out of going in there. So... Bro, I would go in and be like, hey, like, just so you know, I came through the drive-thru and I paid for an extra patty. It's not on my sandwich. And 90% of the time, they'll just give you another sandwich. You're acting like you don't make mistakes, too. These are still people. So you said you worked at McDonald's. Did you ever make a mistake while working at McDonald's? Alright. Like, you can't expect people to be perfect. Do you know how many orders they have on that screen at once? You have to. You used to work there. And you know that there's a timer on each order that they have to get that order out by, or they get penalized. So, like, it's not that they're purposely spiting you and not putting your patty on there. I don't ever think that I'm going through the drive-thru and they're purposely not giving me what I order. But if you can't go in, at the window when you order, can you be like, hey, the last few times I've ordered this, they didn't put my extra patty. Can y'all please just make sure it's on there? Don't be rude. Just, you know, be nice about it. And I bet you that they will make sure that patty is on there for you. Sometimes it just is a glitch in the system. They just don't see it. There's so much else going on. There are just better ways to handle things. And I'm just one of those people, I guess, that I just don't see the point in being rude to people. Just like, I hate going through a drive-thru and the person in the drive-thru is rude as fuck to me. I didn't do anything to you. I didn't make you get this job. I didn't tell you to fucking apply. So don't give me an attitude about making you do what you're getting paid to do. However, I also am not going to sit there and reciprocate that, because I'm not going to let them affect my attitude and who I am as a person. So you can be mad, you can have an attitude with me, I'm not going to return it. Well, then that's the point. If that's what's really going on in your store, then that's when you hit up corporate, because even if they are a franchise, corporate has a say in what they do in their stores. And if there's a complaint saying that, hey, this management isn't making sure that this is going, like, making sure that their stores are running effectively, and I know for a fact this is going on, corporate will show up and they have the right to seize the store. But you, like, if you know for a fact management is not going to handle the problem, bring it to a higher authority. There's always a higher authority. And if they're drinking and shit on the job, there are fines and everything that they should have to pay for that. They're literally handling large equipment, food. So it's no longer just a, oh, hey, you're not doing your job. That's a health safety and a health hazard and a safety hazard. Fact. So if you know that's going on and that's the reason why food is not, what is that sharp sound? Hello? Y'all don't hear that? Oh, maybe it's the stream I'm watching. There's just like pitchy sound. Yeah, that's his stream. Okay. Take it to corporate. Put in a complaint with corporate. And they have to handle that, because that's a huge issue that affects their stores, their workers, and their customers. So when I had a job at McDonald's, my manager there was on drugs bad, like pills. And one of my first days there, I ended up running the entire store by myself with 2 other employees because the manager was nodding off at the register. Like, couldn't stay open, kept, like, almost falling over. So I was taking orders, running the drive-thru, putting, like, shit in bags. I was literally running the entire store while he was nodded off. That's one of the reasons why I got promoted so fast, because I was handling my shit. But I told management didn't listen to me. They kept him on as a manager. And so when corporate showed up the next week to do their walkthrough, and they asked everybody, like, they pulled everyone aside and asked us how, like, we liked working there. I straight up told them, I was like, I like working here, but there are a few problems, like our manager who's always on drugs and nodding off on the register, and then I'm left running the store by myself. I bring that shit up. I feel I have no shame. Like, if you're not gonna do your job, but you're getting paid to do it, nah. I'm telling on you. Fuck that shit. Then he ended up getting fired. Then another bitch came in. And she got fired because she stole everything out of the safe. Yup. Bro, mind you, she kind of, like, I don't even blame her, because she busted her ass for that place. Busted her ass for McDonald's, and they refused to give her a fucking raise or, like, pay her the amount that she deserved. And then when she asked for days off, so her and her husband could go have, like, a them day, they fucking denied her. So, she stole everything out of the safe and fucking dipped. Mm-hmm. One of my managers at McDonald's, facts. No. Well, yeah, obviously. I would, too. There are people who are pescatarians that go to eat at fucking Subway and get their tuna sandwich. I would sue them, too. So, there's also, like, proof that, what's it called? Fucking, most fish products that you buy at the store or, fast food restaurants and shit have shark meat in it. And that shark meat comes from finning companies, like people who go, not really companies, they're just like people who go and cut the fins off of sharks and then let them drown at the bottom of the ocean and then they sell the fins. They literally have shark meat in them. Like, it's really fucked up. I mean, I wish that was the logic behind them attacking, but it never is. And, yeah, I know. I would love it if they did. Realistically, though, sharks don't even like the taste of human flesh. Usually when they do attack a human, it's by accident. And, like, they have the they have the rogue shark theory, but they've never actually identified a rogue shark, which is where, like, a shark goes against its nature and starts eating humans. There's actually never been a case of a rogue shark. But I think that, do you remember Jaws? Like, do you know it's based off of, like, a true story? Yeah, it's based off a true story, and it wasn't a great white, it was actually a bull shark because it was in a lake, not the ocean. And bull sharks are known to be very aggressive sharks in general, but that bull shark was actually attacking humans. And they didn't know why. So it was the original rogue shark. But what happens is sharks end up attacking people mostly because they're in a school of fish. Like, their meal is there, they see you, and seals are normally around their food, so they end up attacking you thinking that you are one of their favorite meals. Or there was this one in Hawaii where this shark started attacking people's sides because some tour guides were illegally feeding sharks from fanny packs on their waist so that way tourists could get up close to them. And so on days that those people with the fanny packs weren't there, the sharks would still look for people and start attacking their sides looking for the food. I know way too much about way too little, to be honest. I do. It's why I was telling DC this earlier. I'm 100% a believer that it's the reason why I don't know math, and it's because my brain remembers useless facts about animals specifically for some reason, lyrics, and memes. I would, but I'm afraid of the ocean, so I would not become any other marine I would not do any other biology except for marine, because I don't fucking care about anything else. I would like to do marine biology, but I'm afraid of the ocean. I'm afraid of dark water in general. If I can't see my feet, I can't. Facts. It's the reason why I didn't go into marine biology. I'm so fascinated by it, and I would love to do it. But I know for a fact I wouldn't be able to successfully be a marine biologist because I can't go into the ocean. I've read way too many documentaries and, like, people's stories about what the fuck they've seen in the ocean. There's this true story about a deep diver. He was a famous deep diver. And he would do, what is it called? World records. And so he was doing this world record in a trench where he was gonna be the person who went out in the middle of the night and went the farthest down in this trench that has ever been recorded. He wanted to beat that record. So when you're diving like that, there's one person who goes down with you and stops at the middle. And then there's one person, and then there's a few people on the boat or in the water up top, just in case you need help or need extra air or something. So this dude and the other guy start going down, and they start hearing screaming from inside this trench. Screaming. And they stop, they look at each other, and dude's like, bro, are you sure you want to keep going? And he's like, yeah, I'm going to keep going. So he keeps going, and then he disappears. What the fuck happened to him? Like, what the fuck was screaming in the ocean? Fucking crazy. So no, I don't fucking trust the ocean, and you got me fucked up. Plus, they have, you know how there's, like, the megalodon that people are like, oh, you know, it's not even real? So, there's evidence where this shark that was, like, 14 feet long, or maybe bigger than that, she went, like, they had her tagged. She was one of the biggest known great whites to have ever been recorded. And I don't know if you know this, but sharks can only go so deep into the ocean because, like, or they, like, suffocate. They don't have the ability to go that deep into the ocean. This shark was one place on their little fucking tracker, disappeared, and showed back up at the bottom of the ocean floor, and it is moving. Alright, and they're like, bro, she normally follows this pattern. We've seen her on multiple occasions, like, because, sharks migrate kind of like birds. They go around and follow the colder waters. And so, it stopped following its normal migratory patterns. And it's just staying at the bottom in this one fucking specific spot in the ocean. No one knows why. However, marine biologists are assuming that a bigger shark than her ate her and is just chilling down there. Why? Bro, why would I want to go down? Why would I want to be in that situation? I seen what the fuck y'all are talking about. I don't want to go down there and find the fuck out for myself. It's a fuck no. It's a fuck no. But nah. There was also a sperm whale that was bitten in half. And, like, y'all know how big sperm whales are. I actually think they're the largest whale in the ocean. Just bitten in half by fucking what? Let's find out. Because I could be wrong about that, but I think so. Yeah, a sperm whale is the largest toothed whale. And it was literally bitten in half. They're not, like, they don't eat each other. And there's never been a shark recorded big enough to have eaten, like, to be able to take a bite like that out of a sperm whale. What the fuck bit the sperm whale? Y'all have, like, no, I'm not going in the fucking ocean. Hell no. 90% of it is, like, not even fucking, what's the word? Discovered yet? Yeah, no, fuck that. Not me, not today. Not even tomorrow. %, or, like, something like that. 7% of the ocean. Yeah, nope. Also, if y'all have not seen those long tentacled ass fucking squids that arms hang at a 90, bro, they're literally, their arms hang at a 90-degree angle and are over like 100 feet long. Fuck no. What do you mean? No. Nope. Not me. Not today. Yeah, I feel like that's the biggest downfall of my curiosity about things, because, like, I can get really passionate about it and have, like, this kind of, like, obsession stage where I watch everything I can about it or read everything I can about it, and then I find out some shit I didn't want to fucking know in the first place. And now I don't want to do it. Alright, I need 60 more words on this section. Son of a bitch. Hello. I gotta drink water. Hey, every 30 minutes, can someone remind me to drink some water? I'm not an adult. We all know I'm not an adult, so I don't know why you tried. Lie to somebody else. Appreciates you. And the reason why I'm asking, DC, is because I'm on fucking Adderall and I will forget to drink. Asshole. I don't know. I'm sorry. I cannot find a fucking article on extrinsic rewards. I'll be right back, stream. I gotta pee. Crowley, there's no one out here. am back. I gotta find another stream because this dude's playing Ganesha now continuously and it's annoying as fuck. Don't kill my vibe. And he's bad with him too. Did everybody in here die? The chorus of no's was beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. Nathaniel, do you play Smite? Have you tried it? Oh well, you should try it. I feel like Smite came out more than a couple years ago. DC, when did Smite come out? Yeah. Yeah, like what, like 8? Oh, like 13 years ago? Shit. Yeah. It's too long. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like it. Alright, so 8 years ago. I thought so because I remember Marcus playing it with AJ like 8 years ago. I don't like that you said an old friend. I don't know. It's just like, I feel like that's what old people say. It's an old friend from like 40 years ago. Facts, bro. I would tell you to get eye drops, but they tend to keep expired ones there that burn your eyes, so. Yeah, I hold that against mommy. And yes, guys, I do call my mom mommy. Go flush it with water. You're getting bacteria in it. You're gonna get pink eye. Yeah. And your feet. Where? Oof. Were you sweeping for like 4 hours straight? Bro, like, did you have like a sandpaper broomstick? That sucks. You said your hands were sweaty, and it just reminded me of Junie from Spy Kids. Hello?
Hey, productive.
What's up, Cool God? I did respond to you. I just had myself muted because I was on the phone. Yeah, I'm trash. I know this. I'm sorry. What kind of bed is it? Ooh, you got a memory foam bed? I have a memory foam bed. They're beautiful. Oh, female Gibby, this is my little brother. Atheniel. You can call him Des, though. Yeah, Atheniel, we have 2 Gibbies. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, Athena, we have 2 Gibbies. We have female type and male type. Gotta catch 'em all. Alright, I think I finished that one. Okay. You good? Now I really want a burrito. I am sad. Welcome back. Your brother just opened it. He's so cute. What are you playing? Oh, shit. Shit. Can't do that nowadays. They'll get called daddy. Now I'm in jail for sexual assault. How is that my fault? Oh no, it would definitely be an assault. Sorry, Athena. I forgot that you were in this party. Alright, good, that's perfect. Don't even worry about it then. A baton? Ooh, water. Make it a flogger and we got a deal. I hate water. It tastes so nasty. It's gross. There are better things to drink in the world. I can name like 4 of them right now. I can name like 3 of them right now. I can name 2 of them right now. Son of a bitch. No, I can still name 2. I can name 1. I can name 0. I can definitely name 0. I can name -1. Listen, I didn't need y'all to call me out like that today. I feel like that was just very disrespectful. Fuck all of y'all. Except for Gibby and Nathaniel, since they didn't do anything. So just fuck the 2 of y'all, really. Your Titan is under attack. Okay, what is this dude's name? Left to where? Oof. Mountains. They're also known for their beautiful waterfalls. Yeah. Oregon is where Twilight was filmed. No, that's all right. So Forks is in Washington, but it was filmed in Oregon. Again, one of those things that I know information on for no reason. Okay, do I have this? No, I don't. I need... Did I delete that? I don't think I did. It's over here. Okay. Give me a second. I'm talking to myself. Ignore me. Well, I have two things that I have to go ahead and cite so I don't forget them, so here I am. Don't have an author. Thank you. Who's playing Monopoly? Your mother. She's dead. I think you forgot. Bro, that's not funny. It's just like we never see her. I forgot about it until the other fucking day. What? Oh, well, we don't call her anything but Edith, so... Facts! Like, you are like a non-factor. I mean, now she's dead, but she was like a non-factor. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Okay. One is National Statistics on recidivism. Recidivism? I wish I was making up words, but I'm not cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. I'm cool like that. Not. Dun 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 dun. Particle. 2008. Yeah. This article was published. Yeah. This is recent research. I literally also have one from I also have one from 1980 right now that I also have to cite. Oh, I do love an Edgar Allan Poe. Who? Probably. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Hey, yo. Daylight to come on, we wanna go home. Daylight to come on, wanna go home. Son of a bitch! Why is this my life? I just want to be done with this so I can clean my house and listen to my little hippie hoppy music, and then so I can play some video games. Is that so hard to ask? It really is, though. You said what? Is a dissertation a book or what? I mean, this is kind of, it's like a journal. I'm good. That's what I thought, but like, I'm trying to find out what I would... But yeah. I'm just trying to find out how I would... Me? Oh no. I'm not writing a dissertation. Oh my god. No. Because I have to... Like, words would be nice here. I'm using one as a reference in my essay. Cite this. APA. I really am. I'm not writing a review. Mango King 2022, what is up? Ooh, how cool. You or me? Because if you're talking about you, I feel like I fall... Bro, yeah, mine is literally due today and I'm writing it, so we're in the same boat. It's fine. It's not fine. I'm panicking. I'm weirdo, bro. Why am I so weird? Someone help. On work. Bro, I feel like there's too much weirdness for me to own by myself. Someone's got to take some credit for it with me. Satisfaction. Oh my god. Ooh, delicious. And in prisons. Bro, that's crazy. Our sick, children, and delinquents are all served the same type of food. King, my essay is on motivation, honestly. So there are like 3 parts to my essay. The first part is like, is punishment effective and does it work in decreasing or suppressing a person's future behavior? How can both be true? Extrinsic rewards and can have a positive effect on emotion and behavior, and extrinsic rewards can have a negative effect on emotion and behavior. And then, yeah, I said it doesn't work. And then the third part is how self-determination theory explains how external events sometimes produce positive effects on motivation, but other times produce negative effects. But yeah, I said that it doesn't work. Yeah. Honestly, like, it wouldn't even be so hard. Like, it's actually not hard. I just find the subject a little boring. Bro, it is bullshit. I feel like a lot of this is bullshit. Because, like, I feel like some people would use this as an excuse to, like, not discipline their kids. Bro, facts. I actually just learned about Maslow's hierarchy of needs, like, last term. But the whole situation, like, I feel like this class is just kind of common sense. But it's required, so I have no choice, like, I have no option but to take it. I did not do that right. I'll listen. When is your essay due? I am still here. I just didn't want to interrupt y'all when I was answering. Oof, ad breaks. Sorry. So. But, when is your essay due, Mango King? Did you meet my follower goal? Like, are you the final follower? For me to hit 175, or I think that's what it was. I think so. What is my... I don't know how to fucking check. Follower goal. Like, I have something on here where, like, I can look at it or change it, and I don't know how to do it. I think it's because Streamlabs, I don't have it up here. It was on my other thing. For Twitch. Woo! Thank you so much for being my 175th follower. We appreciate it. You're a king or queen. Well, nope, you're definitely a king. It says it in your name. Can't go against it. Facts. If I had a mango, I'd give it to you. Slash gall instead of goal. It's fine. Hey! End that goal. Let's start a new one. Bro, I appreciate you for letting me know exactly how to do this. I'm a noob, obviously. Okay, let's see. Bro, Google Scholar and my university library is my friend. Like, they are my friends when it comes to writing essays. Because it's super easy to find peer-reviewed articles or just scholarly articles instead of just using, like, .coms and stuff like that. They're just more credible sources. And they make it super easy to just find them. You look up something and all of these things come up. And then you can filter it out to your needs. Beautiful. For this one, like for this essay, no. When I was, my first year in college though, I was writing an essay on what creates sociopaths, and there have been amazing articles that I read on that. Like I read so many interesting ones that had so much information. Yeah, it was fun. Is there? Ooh, fun. Dude, it is the environmental argument, though. All right, so technically there are no genetics that can cause you to become a sociopath. All right? It's all environmental. And I guess it's due to the fact that, like, you're not born knowing love and affection. You learn it through your parents or whoever is supposed to be raising you. All right, and you learn it between the ages of 0 and 3 years old. If you do not have that affection and love from your parents or caretakers within those years, you do not learn them. Or it makes it way harder to learn those. Yeah, like, it's hard to reciprocate them because you've never learned what they actually are or how they feel. And so, when you aren't shown love or affection at young ages, you become a sociopath. Crazy, super interesting. Loved it. My favorite essay I've ever written. No. No, I would not trust it. That's not what I want. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah. I find that stuff interesting. I like to see what breaks people and, like, what makes them tick, what makes them how they are. So interesting to me. Facts, except for I don't even know if I'm going to use my degree. I'm not going to lie. Honestly, I hate people. Yeah. Like, and I don't mean it as in, like, oh my god, people shouldn't exist. It's just that there are a lot of people who seek therapy for the smallest things, but then they don't want to take advice. So they're really just there to complain and not fix anything, and I cannot stand that. Do not complain to me if you're not trying to fix something, because I will shut you down. And I know that's rude, but I don't care. Like, at this point, you're wasting my time. Don't come to me about your problems if you don't plan on doing anything about them. I don't want to hear about it. I've heard about it every day for the last 2 months. No. I mean, you could be people, I really don't know. But I don't consider you as people. And I mean that in the most affectionate way possible. Like, if I don't consider you people, you should be proud about that. Super rude, yeah, I know. What I mean by that is, listen, if I say in general people, know that you're not a part of it. Because if you are a part of it, I'm going to make it very, very well known that you are a part of the problem. What do you mean, how important are the humanities? Honestly, anytime I hear sad taco noises, listen, if someone tells me sad taco noises, I just imagine, like, the sound of a mushy taco shell. Yeah, that's a sad taco. If there's no crunch to your crunchy taco, that's sad. It's a sad taco. What is STEM? Meth? Oh. Immediately not as interesting. Yeah, my little brother just explained it. I know you can't hear the people in my headset, and it's because I don't have my Xbox hooked up to my computer like I usually do, and because I'm doing a study stream, but he told me that, and fuck that shit. I don't freaking like it. I like science, but technology, engineering, and math is just not for me. And when I say I like science, I like biology. Yeah. Like, I like biology science, not physics. Nope. I didn't even like geology. Isn't that the one where you learn rocks? I thought that shit was so boring. Bro, I don't know if when you were in elementary school they had geology. We had geology science. And our teacher literally brought in all these pretty little rocks, and she was like, these are the different types of rocks there are, and this is how they're made. And I was over here like, bro, I don't give a fuck about a rock. Yeah, I'm sure. I just don't care. Yeah, I get that, Mango King. I understand being an all-around learner. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not. I cannot understand for the life of me. I cannot understand math. I've tried. I try to pay attention. I try to do good, and when I think I got it, I don't, and I fail. Like, the only math that I've ever been good at is Algebra 1. Everything else is just a no-go. I like certain sciences, mostly because, like I said, biology, I like learning about, like, what makes people work. And then I really like literature. Like, I like reading. Love it. I don't know if I can blame my teachers for it, but I did have one teacher in particular in middle school. To this day, I remember him. His name is Mr. Holland. And he was the best math professor I ever had, and he did teach me Algebra 1. And I was actually, because after his class, he put me in, what are they called? Advanced classes for Algebra 2, and I failed that shit. What? Thank you. I appreciate you. Bro, I have, like, the way I see it is teachers and professors have the ability to bring passion to a subject for anybody. And, like, you can do it without making a joke of the subject, but, like, if you make the subject fun and you show your passion, people are more likely to be passionate about it. And that's why, like, when kids say that they hate certain subjects, I don't think it's really the subject as much as it is the teachers. Like, you can, because with a different teacher, you can absolutely love and enjoy that subject. But I can't really 100% put it on the teachers, because, bro, numbers just were not, I was never interested in them. I did not find them fun. I struggled a lot with multiplications. Like, Facts. Like, I still struggle with multiplications. Don't look at me. Don't look at me and ask numbers. But it's crazy because, like, I can do certain algebra in my head. I like knowing statistics. I don't like doing the statistics. So, yeah, see? Exactly. I don't like having to do them myself, but I like reading them and, like, finding out the statistics on certain things. Like, just earlier for this exact essay that I'm working on, DC found the statistics of how many people are arrested after they're, like, released from prison and jail. By the way, those numbers are fucking high as fuck. Alright, it's 69% are arrested within 3 years of leaving or, like, getting out, and then 83 are arrested 9 years, like up to 9 years after they're released. To make a pair of jeans. How do you cope with knowing about the prison industrial complex? I know some of these words. Listen, I know I'm gonna sound really dumb, but I'm gonna need you to break that down into, like, layman's terms for the little people. Me being the little people. Basically how the government and business make money off of prison. Sorry, he's talking, and I can't focus on my own thoughts. I don't think the right question is how do I cope with it. More, because, like, I'm not in the situation. It's not something I have to cope with, but I don't like it. I think that whether they have stolen or done whatever, I still think they're human beings. And I don't think anybody should be working for pennies on the dollar or fucking nothing at all. However, I do feel like it depends, because if you're arrested for littering and then your punishment is, instead of jail time, you have to go out every, like, weekend and pick up trash on the freeway, I feel like the punishment fits the crime, you know? However, they're literally forcing these people to cook, clean, do laundry, and all this shit on top of having, like, not even basic human needs requirements met in prisons. And I find it ridiculous. Especially when there are people in prison who, some are completely innocent, others are in there for something small like smoking weed. Like, I just feel like no one should be working for free. And a lot of the punishments for crime, like, a lot of the punishments that they're giving out don't fit the crimes that were committed. I would do background checks if I had a company. I 100% would. And, like, I do plan on opening my own business and eventually getting it to the point where I would be hiring people. And I do believe in background checks. However, do I think that just because you have a criminal record, you shouldn't be hired? No, I don't. Exactly. But, like, the way I see it is, when you give someone the opportunity to be rehabilitated and you don't judge them on their pasts, they're more likely to put that the same respect you show them into what they're doing for you and your business. Exactly. Like, I feel like everybody should have the ability to explain themselves and explain the situation that they were in, because there are people who are charged for stuff that they shouldn't be charged for. And I feel like you should, before judging that person, give them the opportunity to explain what happened in the situation. Damn, a DUI? That fucking sucks. One of my co-workers had a DUI and he had to do a breathalyzer in his car. I get that. Because, like, if you make a mistake, that's fine. You can tell me you made a mistake. Don't lie about it, though. Like, be like, yes, I did. This is what happened about it. Like, this is the situation I was in. And I know I shouldn't have done this. Or, you know, I wasn't aware that this was happening. Just be honest with me about the situation. Don't lie to me about it. I feel like, first of all, lying is a huge thing with me. I cannot stand people lying to me. And I don't like lying either. I will never lie in, like, just to lie. Like, it's either to save someone's feelings or for, like, surprises. But in general, I feel like the truth is always the best policy. So don't lie. If you fucked up, just say you fucked up. That's it. Lying is not just an action. Just an action. It's you chose to lie about it. Like you're choosing to take this action. It's not something that you're, just immediately doing because it's what you're used to doing. It's not like riding a bike or driving a car. Like you thought about it and chose to lie instead of being truthful about the situation. And I get it that in a lot of situations, yeah, just be prepared to face the consequences of it. But in a lot of situations, we are taught that lying is the best policy because we get in trouble when we tell the truth. And we've been taught that from a very young age. We've been conditioned to know for a fact that in most cases, when you tell the truth, you're going to get punished for it regardless. So you might as well lie until someone finds out for sure. However, I feel like as an adult, knowing that something is going to come out of the wash anyway, like that they're going to find out, the best policy is to be honest with me and tell me your side of the story. Because if I hear their side and then you lie to me about what happened, I have the evidence. And now I don't have your side of the story. I have a lie. And now all I have to go on is their opinion and their view of the situation. So just tell me the truth about it. And I'm more likely to hire a ex-criminal. I don't like the terms for that. I would much rather hire someone who was incarcerated before but told the truth about their incarceration than someone who doesn't have a troubled background but lies to my face about stupid shit. If I find out you lied to me, I am now going to have bigger problems with you. Don't lie to me about where you've worked before. Don't lie to me about what your experience is or where you went to school. Don't lie to me about stupid shit. Because I'm more likely to either not hire you or fire you after I do hire you when I find out. Yeah, I know there's a lot of different views on the situation, and I understand. I've been a manager at multiple places. I understand why you wouldn't want to hire someone who's been convicted of theft to handle your money. I get it. But, you don't always know the situation. I could read theft in a... No, you're good. I think you explained it well. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate you so much. That means a lot. It's probably because you just subscribed. It's probably gonna change. Hold on. Let me check my Twitch and make sure that I don't. How do I change my ads? Hey, DC, how do you change your ads on, like, the amount of times your ads come up on Twitch? You don't know? I asked him how to change the amount of times ads pop up on your channel on Twitch. Like, I know you can. Because I've done it before. Insights, achievements, community. Why is my shit at 90 seconds? DC, you're subscribed to my channel. Do you still get ads? Alright, yeah. So I think it's probably you got an ad because you just subscribed. I don't think it'll happen again. I do appreciate your subscription. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you should stop getting them. And then after this, I do have to fix my ad times, because I have, like, I think they're popping off, like, almost every 30 minutes or something like that. Or, like, and that's, I feel like that's excessive. And for, like, 90 seconds, which is what, like, in minute and 30 seconds, that's a lot. Him? If you're still getting ads, Mango, they said to, try exiting out and opening it back up. I got you, thank you. But it should stop. Total ad block? What does that mean? Oh, facts. Yeah, it is. Especially now that they're upping ad revenue for Twitch. They actually upped it a lot too, because like I think originally it was at 22%, and they upped it to 55%. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. So 55% of what you make, like of what they make in ads, goes directly to the streamer. Yeah. However, on top of that, like if they used to have this thing where if a Twitch streamer was partnered for specific games and stuff, that they would, instead of it being a 50 on subs, they would get a 70-30 on subs. So the streamer would be getting 70% of the sub revenue. They're taking that completely away unless you have a pre-written contract with them, like a pre-signed contract with them. No one else will be offered that. So they're taking away the 70-30 sub revenue for the 55% more of ad revenue. So, like, I guess in general it helps all streamers who are affiliated rather than just the partnered. But later on that takes a lot of money out of people's pockets, and I get why some people would be a little irritated about that. I agree, Mango King. I don't think they'll be really big for much longer. So many big streamers are already moving to YouTube. And I think they have brand loyalty to a point. Like, I feel like, and I mean that in the way, like, once the brand really stops making money for them, I don't think that they'd have the same loyalties as it does to the brands that are bringing in substantially more money. So, like, they can be signed to a specific brand and still not give a fuck. But at the end of the day, the way I see it is, even though Twitch is known, they're widely known between, like, streamers, different gaming, like, professional gaming teams, specific brands. Like, I just don't think that it's enough with how they're going to keep them relevant, especially when you have these new streaming companies coming out. Like, Facebook has its own streaming, YouTube has streaming. There's so many other streaming platforms that people would rather use because you get more money off of them, and because they're not fucking gypping their streamers. And, like, I feel like in a way they're also gypping the amount of, like, the viewers that are there, because we weren't going to see the money until you showed up, regardless. You know, we have $0 until our viewers show up and they support us. But I feel like it's more of a slight to y'all because you put your money into Twitch wanting to support specific streamers that you enjoy and that you like, and you want to make sure that they continue. So when Twitch is taking 50% of what you're giving to that streamer, it's more of a fuck you to the viewers who are paying than the streamers who are just putting in their time and playing a video game or whatever. So I think in general, viewers also are going to stop really showing up on Twitch, and I think you're going to see them more on places like YouTube, where their money and views actually count towards the streamer. Like, I would be a little upset if I paid $7 for a freaking sub. I think now they're $5, but $5 for a sub only for the streamer that I'm subbing to, only to get $2.50 from it. Like, I would be really pissed. Especially if I didn't know beforehand. Ooh, my knees are killing me. They've been in one position for so long. What? I did. What do I think the future of gaming is now that we have good graphics and supercomputers that can run said graphics? He asked, what do you think is the future of gaming now that we have good graphics and supercomputers that can run said graphics? That's what I was going to say. I think VR is where ultimately everywhere is going to go. Yeah, everyone is going to go towards virtual realities. They already have, but I think they're really going to start pushing it with the new technology that's coming out. Yeah. Sorry, he's talking about how they're going to bring back, like, old games into the VR systems. Like, I could definitely see VR first-person shooter games being super popular. I think that they would skyrocket. Right now, the main VR games is like workout games or dancing, singing, scary games for sure, and then like the little like roller coaster simulators and stuff. But I do think that they will be bringing first-person shooters to VR. I think the reason why they haven't is especially now with the school shooters being such a big deal and stuff like that. I feel like that's the reason why they haven't, because it would be it would leave an ill taste in a lot of people's mouths. You know, like no one's gonna see that after, you know, the school down the street was just shot up by one of the kids and think that it's a great idea to sell to children. But I do think that maybe not in America, but maybe other countries, you'll see it in a few years. But America right now, with the state that it's in, I'm sure at one point they will, but right now they're probably not going to be out for a while. Honestly, I think before they come out with first-person shooter games on VR, they're going to come out with role-playing games like Dragon Age and Oblivion, stuff like that. I think they're going to come out with those story mode games where you role-play before they come out with first-person shooter games on VR. And I get motion sickness very quickly. And there are certain games that even just on my television I can't play because I get super nauseous, like Borderlands. Can't play Borderlands for long periods of time without getting sick. There's this Metro game that I can't play because of motion sickness. Like, it just, certain graphics just make me sick. Yeah, Mango King said that he sees VR first-person shooter games coming out and being popular. There are a few of them. I don't think that it'll be a huge thing, though. And, like, I was just explaining to him, I don't think that they'll I think before they really get big on first-person shooters out on VR, role-playing games will come out first. And the reason why I say that, yep. Yeah, and the reason why I say that specifically is because, especially right now, we're having that huge school shooter epidemic. You know, people are just going into places and shooting them up. And I feel like it would be a very big issue with parents and stuff to put out a VR first-person shooter. Because... But what the numbers are and what people believe are two completely different things. Because the people who are concerned about it aren't the people who are reading the actual statistics on it. They're just hearing it, seeing someone shooting up people on a video game and immediately putting their own opinion on it, or listening to other people saying it's desensitizing children. So I personally don't believe first-person shooters are really going to make a big show on VR for a while. And, like, especially because I feel like it's going to be more like, you know, in the Wii, how they have, like, the tennis rackets for when you play tennis and the wheels for when you're playing racing games. There's 1000% going to be a game like COD who comes out with an exclusive gun controller. And it's going to look like an SMG or an assault rifle. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I didn't go back into it, Mango. How old are you, Mango? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just curious. "22. Facts, yeah. Um, Yeah, like, as opposed to people like Daddy when we were growing, like, he played Dragon Age and Skyrim. Yeah. But Mango, honestly, I feel like going out of the country is just, like, a little overrated right now. There's just so much going on, but even if your parents leave you at home, let it motivate you to save up money and travel by yourself. Because, like, being stuck is one of the, I think, biggest motivators for anybody. Nobody likes to be stuck where they can't do something or they can't go where they want to go. Let that shit motivate you to save up your own money and, yeah, get out and go to wherever you want to go. And then no one can even tell you, no, you're grown. You have your own money. You're the one paying for it. Because, like, yeah, it's nice, like, oh, y'all are going to Japan without me. But, like, going with them, there would be so many rules and restrictions with them. And, like, yeah, I get it. It's nice to hang out with your family. But you're only 22. Or, yeah, with some friends, yeah. Like, you'll have more freedom. Because, like, going with your parents is still, they're still your parents. They're still going to try and parent you. Yeah, like, you're not even going to be able to be, like, to have that freedom because they're still your parents and you still feel restricted around your parents. I feel like everybody has restrictions around their parents. And if they don't, like, if you don't have restrictions around your parents, then they're your friends. They're your friends. They're not your parents. Because there was no way when I was growing up that I would have been okay with saying fuck in front of mommy and daddy. Nope. I'd get my ass whooped. Let me talk about something inherently sexual. Getting my ass whooped and then getting sent to fucking Sunday school. Facts. Like I said, I was literally just telling you this the other day. In high school, when I was dating that girl, and Saber lied on me to my mom and said that I was sitting on her lap. I wasn't. I was standing between her fucking legs. And my mom said, I should send you to an all-girl school. Bitch, do it. I would like that. She got slapped the fuck out the side of my head. Bro, mommy slapped the fire out of me. Because I literally told her, I was like, if I was a lesbian, I would like that. She slapped the fuck out of me. Most worth it ass whooping I've ever gotten in my life. Yeah, well deserved, but well worth it. And actually, it really wasn't even deserved because that should never have been the issue. Like, the issue... well, if that wasn't the argument, it would have been a different situation. But her argument was the fact... her problem wasn't the fact that it was... that I was sitting on someone's lap. It was the fact that it was a girl's lap. Like, because if her argument should have been like, yeah, if the argument would have been like, you shouldn't be sitting on anybody's lap, that would have been a different situation. But that wasn't the argument. Her literal words to me were, if you're dating or kissing girls, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Blah, blah, blah. Like, she was going off about how it was a fucking girl and that was her biggest problem with it. That should never have been the problem. It should have just been the fact I was sitting on anybody's lap in general, because who the fuck was I to be sitting on some person's lap, even though I wasn't, but still. It's overly sexual for school or anywhere in general at my age of, like, freaking 17. Still most worth it ass whooping I've ever had in my life to this day. And it's probably because it's one of the only ass whoopings that I didn't get because of my siblings. Like, it was definitely all deserved by myself. I did that. Yeah. Still worth it. Bro, it definitely was. Like, not even on my dad's side. I don't think my dad would really have cared if I was a fucking lesbian. My mom, though. who grew up really religious and going to KKK meetings. Yeah, it was a big fucking deal. She did. She literally told me the story about how her mom would drag her to KKK meetings with her uncle. Like, obviously it only lasted so fucking long, but she literally, when she was a kid, was dragged to KKK meetings with her mom and her uncle. Which is why she had such a big problem with people of color and certain sexual orientations. By certain, I mean any that are not heterosexual. She's gotten better. Like, but saying that... Yeah, like, I'm sorry, saying someone's gotten better with their racism is, like, not a really big accomplishment. Like, it's not a really good standard to set, you know? Like, oh, she's not as racist as she used to be. She's not gonna lynch anyone now. So, like... No, I don't think she would have ever, like, actually gone through with it. But, like, that's kind of the premise you're setting. Is like, oh, she's better than she was. But, like, still not great. A suppressed change. Like, she's suppressing more than she's really changed. And, like, I appreciate that. But, like, the comment about babies being darker than normal is... It's out there. That is wild. That's a wild thing to say. She literally said that Georgie's little sisters were darker than normal. Those are her words. Yeah, like... You gotta work a little harder. Yeah. Like, there's some things that she says that we know are 1000% from a racial standpoint. Yeah, we get it. But I'm still gonna do me. It doesn't matter what she feels like. Marcus is still gonna be colored at the end of the day. Paint him in whiteface and call him Mark. No. Oh, that's actually great. Welcome to my stream, guys. It gets weird. Bruh, that's funny. Facts. Maybe she'd, accept my relationship. It's fine. Maybe now. Bro, like... She literally, up until, like, last year, I think, like, the end of last year, didn't even believe I was in school. I 100% believe that. She also thought I was on drugs heavy. Yeah. We're normal and have a normal apartment that's not a crack house. Dude, she literally thought I was on drugs. She would send me these freaking articles about the horrors of drugs and just this shit, and I'm like, I'm not doing drugs. We don't do drugs. And she'd be like, mm-hmm. Like, no. Facts. Yeah. When would I have had time to have a personal experience like this? I'm literally always at home or at work. Barely. Y'all see how much he loves me, guys? He said no to the bitches. I can't either. Bro, Nathaniel and I were staying up till like 6 o'clock in the morning just having the longest conversations. We really were. We were talking mad shit about people too. Like, I'm gonna call you out without calling you out, because you're sensitive. Granted, it's still nothing I wouldn't say to their face, and I'm pretty sure I've actually said everything I've said to you to their faces at one point. They just didn't care to listen to it. Bro, they're little snowflakes who don't do their own research and just let the masses tell them how to think and feel, and they just follow it. Yeah. Oh my, cherry picking. That's literally what it's called. Cherry picking research. Okay. Bet. I was supposed to eat like an hour ago and I didn't. I haven't eaten since like 8 o'clock this morning. But I'm not hungry, and I feel like if I eat, I'll throw up. Ooh, I could go get me a PBJ. I could go make me a PBJ. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go make myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich on some keto bread, boys. Also, I gotta pee anyway, so I will be back stream. I did not just fall, we're good. It looked like it, but I didn't. the lurk setting set up. I'm lame. But I'm back. I want the toasty one first. I did one part toast, like the other side, not toast. Yeah, I did drink water. I finished a bottle. I'm on my 3rd bottle of the day. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Right? But it has to be a good one. It can't be one of those fucking nasty ass margaritas, boy. I don't even know what that is. Damn, I think he can't live his best life. What? No, Gibby's no longer in the party. Without someone interrupting you. When is your essay due? You need to get on that. Nah, Mango King. Originally. Oh my god, are you not writing your essay? Write your essay, holy shit. Shit. Talk to us here in the party. I know you can't hear them, but you can ask me anything you need to know. I can help you write your essay. Because why the fuck not? Facts. Facts. Sorry, he's telling them about an essay that I wrote that I don't think I wrote. Oh, I did write it. Yeah. I've literally been bouncing like my essay sections off of them and letting them answer them and then finding like answers throughout their answers for me. I get bored too easily and way too angry. Like, I'm not gonna be patient enough to deal with the children. Nope. That's fine, because it wasn't gender inequality, it was just the inequality of African Americans. Because it was it was actually the essay I wrote on the, what was it called? Like the Joyride? Freedom Riders, that's what it was, thank you. Yeah, it was the essay I wrote on the Freedom Riders. Self-determination theories. That's the biggest mistake that America ever made. Not African American women, just women in general. Sorry if I'm not responding. I am writing my essay. So. What is your essay on Mango? What organization are you going to choose? He's choosing an organization and writing about its work culture. Well, It doesn't matter if it's positive or negative, it's just a work culture in general. Blizzard, ooh, interesting. What about their work culture? Are you writing about, like, what is their work culture? Explain it to me. Blizzard. Yeah, that's interesting. I would like to read it. Overwatch, they also make Diablo. Yeah. Ooh. Apparently they had a frat boy culture and several women reported being harassed. I'm very, so, well, I don't know how I feel about that just because we're at a, point in our society in which women are just instantly believed by offenders most of the time. I mean, by the juries and stuff, so it's easier for them to call, like, oh, this man touched me, or I was being sexually harassed at work when it never really happened. Like, they do it to kind of, like, make their way in the company. Yeah. Like, this right here is what is, like, proof is, like, there have been so many allegations that have turned out to not even be true that I now don't even believe that all the women that came forward in Blizzard were actually sexually harassed. That's what happens. It's crying wolf. It's the crying wolf effect. Facts. I think a big reason why it is such a big deal, though, now is because, like, no one wants to believe it because there have been so many fake, like, proven to be fake allegations. And, yeah. Yeah. And, like, there have been multiple cases in the past few years that have come out where this man was literally imprisoned and the women came out later saying that they lied about the whole thing because they wanted revenge on him, like, on that person. So it's really hard to believe, especially, like, I feel like it's less likely when more women come out against it. Like, if the more women that show the fuck up, the less believable it is to me. 1000%. Mm-hmm. All right, what was the situation? There was a car driving recklessly and speeding to get away from the cops, but who flew out the windshield? Mm-hmm. The cops. Yes. Yes. I think this is how I feel about it. I think that in that situation, well, yeah, hold on, pause, guys. They settled the lawsuit for that for $18 million because it's easier to pay someone off to not spread false accusations than it is to try and fight that shit in court, and now your entire company is slandered and spread across the media and pretty much showing like, oh, they're being sued for sexual harassment against women. Because even if it comes out to be false, even if it shows up to be false in the court, they are going, like, no one's going to trust that shit. Like, the argument that people would put for it is, oh, they're just money and they paid to have it go away. So it wouldn't have mattered. The best thing that they could do is settle the lawsuit without hitting the fucking front pages. So they were smart as fuck about that. Because there's this stigma in sexual assault cases that the woman should always be believed. However, in any other case, it's you're innocent until proven guilty. That is never the case in sexual assault. With sexual assault charges, once you are accused of it, you immediately become guilty in people's eyes. So, yeah, Johnny Depp literally got fired off of every single movie production that he was on because of it. Yup. So, I don't blame him. I'd have settled out of court too. And then people wonder why no one wants to hire women. Y'all, like, women don't work as hard. As a woman, I can put my own freaking opinion on this. As someone who's been a manager to both women and men work harder. They do. Women work more efficiently, but men work harder. I would much rather pay a man. Bro, this is literally how it goes though, because women are more meticulous about things. So when you want fine details done, hire a woman. You want those fine details, you want them to be perfect, hire a woman. Because you will not get a better person to do fine details. I can. Bro, nah. I mean, you can be meticulous without, being on time. Alright. Again, I feel like, because, like, even me, I worked harder than most of the men at my jobs, but I feel like we're the examples, not the rules. But look at the society we're in now. Like, look at where our society is. Men are being crucified for being men. So, there's a lot of men who are like, bro, well, first of all, even without the whole gender thing, look at the difference in generation. The children coming up after us were not raised the same way when it comes to work ethic. They're taught that they deserve more and they should get paid just for being there without working. It's literally how it's been shown, like, that's how they've been growing up in schools with the whole participation trophies. So, that's why you're seeing a lot of people who don't want to work and who don't want to do this. And it's because they've been taught that they don't have to work in order to get rewarded. However, when you actually look at men that are not part of, like, the newer generations coming up, a lot of them have stopped trying to be the stereotypical men because they're being crucified for it. You can't be a man who's straight without being crucified for it. And, like, so right now, men are some of the most discriminated against in America. I can't speak for everywhere, I'm not everywhere, but in America, men are more discriminated against than any other person in America. Bye. But to answer your question, Gibby, if a person is in a high-speed chase with the cops, and the cops end up running into a tree and in critical condition, and do I think that the person running should be held liable? Partially, yes, I do. However, I also think that the state should be held liable. And I think they should be held more liable because that is their training. Their training is, oh, well, if this person's speeding, as long as it's not above this speed, you need to follow. And I feel like that right there is why the state should be held liable. Because I feel like in certain situations, it shouldn't be, oh, well, you'll lose your job if you don't follow this person who is speeding down the highway or down the freaking main roads. That's what I'm saying. I said I think that the individual should partially be held liable because they did not follow the law. And their actions immediately affected someone else's livelihood. So their recklessness is what caused those cops to crash. However, the state's training for cops, because they're literally told that if it has not hit this specific speed on residential streets, you chase. And if it hasn't hit this speed on the highway, you chase. It's why, if you watch, there are specific cars and motorcycles that cops will not even try to pull over. They will see them speed right past them and they will not even pull off the curb because they're not allowed to chase once they hit, like, I think 120 something. You know, like, they're not allowed to chase after it hits, like, 100 miles per hour or something like that. However, like, it changes on residential roads. I don't think you're allowed to chase on a residential road if it hits over, like, 75. Because you're endangering other civilians on residential roads. So, yeah. So, it's the state's fault for putting that precedent on arrests. Because if they were told, look, if you feel that it is safe to do so, follow. If you do not, call in the type of car. If you get the plate, put that in, and we'll look for it on a different day. But they don't put that precedent. They're just like, oh, well, it's speeding, you better chase it. So it's the state and it's that person's responsibility for that. Like, that, they're both liable in that situation, in my opinion. I can't speak legally, just my opinion. The question for this part of my essay is, like, describe how self-determination theory explains how external events sometimes produce positive effects on motivation. And, like, I'm putting, like, the know your worth thing, because, like, that's a big thing in corporate culture right now, is, like, knowing how much you're worth to be paid for something. You know? So, like, when appreciates. Like, when y'all go into a job, right? Especially when you have degrees in that job. What? Oh. But y'all know when y'all go to work, and when you go into an interview, especially when you have, like, degrees or a lot of experience in that work, you know when they try to lowball you. Right? Like, if someone came to you and was like, yo, I know you have say you have like a freaking doctorate's degree in... Can you get doctorate's degrees in history? Alright, say you get a doctorate's degree in history. Alright, and you've been working in the field for 20 years. Facts. And they come to you and they're like, oh, well, we'll pay you $48,000 a year to work for us. When you know for a fact that you're worth well over that, like at least 70 something. You know your worth. You're not going to sit here and like... Facts. You're not going to sit here and let them walk all over you. And I feel like that comes from self-determination. Like, you know exactly how much you're willing to put in for the price. Damn, it got quiet as fuck. Hey stream, can y'all let me know if the Pretzel Rocks music updates irritate you? Like, would you like me to just change the music player I use, or go to premium and turn them off? What? They bother you? Oh. Well, I'm serious. Because, like, when there's not a lot of people talking, it kind of, like, takes up the chat. Because it tells you exactly what song is playing at that exact time. So, yeah, like, so a lot of people like it, and I like it as a streamer. I like knowing, like, what people are listening to, and if I like that, I can download it. I just don't know if my viewers feel differently because it takes up a lot of the chat. Yeah, I should start doing polls about stuff. Yeah, because it's really, it affects them more than it affects me. Yeah. Thank you, Atheno. I try. These people are tripping. There's kids in my class who haven't even started their essay, and it's due tonight. Like, I just started mine this morning, but, like, that's this morning. Also, I have Adderall, and I can push through it. Y'all bitches are cutting it close. This person's like, I haven't even started mine. Like, I've been working on mine for 5 hours. Bro, my anxiety could never. Like, yeah, nah, need a chapter 5. I'm not playing around on my phone, guys. I'm literally looking at my textbook. I showed it to the screen. Thank you. It's because I have it downloaded blah, 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 blah. I have it downloaded on my phone because someone in our group chat for my class posted it in there, like posted it in our as a link. And so I downloaded it onto my phone because I only had the shit on my phone and my computer. And so my phone was easier. Yeah. I just need self-determination, that's all. Self-determination. I think after reading through this and like understanding it, it just depends on where that self-determination is coming from. Or extrinsic rewards. So like extrinsic rewards are people like you getting a raise at your job, or someone praising you every time you do something right. And intrinsic is when you praise yourself for things. So like when you do something good, you're like, I did really good on this. I'm proud of myself. Yeah. And so honestly, be happy about that. Bro, I wish I had more intrinsic motivation, because I feel like even as a kid, I was so used to people like praising me on doing something right or wrong that now, anytime I do anything, I need someone to tell me that I did a good job on it. Honestly, I really do. Like if I clean something, I have to show Marcus and he has to tell me I did a good job, or I feel like I did shit. I have to have someone else's affirmations, is that what it's called? Like I have to have someone else to tell me that it was good, or I don't believe I did a good job. It's the worst thing in the world. Because of it, I'm a people pleaser. I want people to be happy, and I want to make sure I made them happy. well, I mean, like, I feel like telling someone to think of their family in situations like that, I don't think that's really a good way. Yeah, it's not a good way to encourage someone to stay on the right path. Because think about it like this: like whatever thing you're telling them to think about becomes their like main do all be all. So if a person, you're like, yo, if you want to get out of prison, you know, and like whenever you think about doing something stupid again, think about your family. Think about them. Think about how if they would feel to not have you come home. Now, if those people, like, say their family is taken away from their lives, say the wife divorces them and gets full custody of the kids, and now she doesn't let him see their kids. He has no reason to remain on a straight path. Say that, God forbid, they die in a car accident or something. He has no reason to stay on a main path. Making something else your goal for doing better is a very dangerous game. Because you're not doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for your own gain. You're literally doing it for someone else. Yeah, then you have nothing to really work towards. Alright, but they can't take back the past. They can't reverse time. Alright. Yeah, but the thing is, all I'm saying is, like, you have to work for it yourself, but you also can't make a different person be your only reason for trying to do it. Because that person is not guaranteed to be there forever. You have to do it for yourself. So... What are you talking about? In that situation, then... All I'm saying is, a lot of these people had families beforehand and they messed up the first time. Like, obviously their family the first time wasn't enough to keep them from messing up. It is not going to be enough the second time. So, to put that, like, and also, putting that on somebody else, like, putting that amount of responsibility on somebody else is so unhealthy. And what I mean by that is, like, if you sit here and you're like, oh, well, you're my whole main reason for living and for doing good and getting out of prison. And then that relationship doesn't work out. Now that person can blame their significant other who they broke up with or whatever for why they went back to prison. And then it's a very dangerous situation for that one person. Because now it's easy to place blame on someone else. No, you have to take responsibility. You can't take responsibility and then still put your entire reason for doing something on on another person. If you're going to take responsibility for your actions, you have to say, I messed up. I'm not going to do it again because I don't want to put myself back in a situation where I don't see my family. Not, oh, my family is the reason why I'm getting better. I'm getting better so I can do this. They're not, though. Alright, so... Alright. The difference is, when someone's like, oh, I can't wait to get out of here so I can go see my family, they're the only reason why I'm doing this, rather than, I'm going to do this for myself And on top of that, I will go get to see my family. I'll be able to get a good job for myself and provide for not only myself but my family. Is you're putting yourself first. And I know that sounds, everyone teaches you, oh, well, you can't be selfish. You have to put others before yourself. No, the fuck you don't. Put yourself before anybody else, because you're going to get what you receive when it comes to yourself. And in relationships, people will tell you, oh, find someone who loves you more than you love yourself. No. You have to love yourself more than anybody else will love you, because at the end of the day, you're the only person who can 100% have your own back. So everything you do has to be for yourself, or you cannot do anything for anybody else. Like, and I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense, but if you're not doing it for yourself, then you're doing it for nothing. Thank you. And like, okay, but do you do it because it makes other people feel good, or because it makes you feel good to see you've done something good for someone else? Like, you feel better when you do good things for other people. That's why it works. You're not doing things for other people just because you're doing it. Because if it made you feel like a shitty person to do something good for someone else, you wouldn't fucking do it. Like, you're still putting yourself first in that situation. Personally, I don't think there is, without being an extremely unhealthy, like, without being extremely unhealthy mentally. And like, a good example of this is like a lot of people who are suicidal say that they won't commit suicide because they don't want to hurt their family or their friends, right? But then they'll also say, like, it's selfish of people to tell them that they can't off themselves because of what it would do for someone else. Like, when your main reason for living is somebody else that can be taken away in a heartbeat, then you really have no reason to live, do you? At the end of the day, all religions have a selfish aspect. When you follow, like, when you're religious, right? I'm not going to say Christianity or anything, because I was telling DC earlier, religious, like, organized religions such as Christianity and Catholicism breed the most hateful, judgmental, asshole-ish people that you could ever see in the world. And they think that they are better than everyone else because they're told that if they follow these rules in a book, that they are more godly. Like, they are closer to God than anyone else. So, but from a religious standpoint, you're still selfish as fuck. And I am religious. I believe in God. But let's be honest. From a very young age, when you're taught about God and the Bible, your main reason to listen to them is so that way you don't go to hell and you don't burn for eternity, and instead you get rewarded and go to heaven. You get those things. If how do I put this? If you were told that your actions directly impacted your family, like if you sinned, your brother goes to hell with you, right? Or your sister, or your wife, your kids, all right? You would be like, oh, damn, I really shouldn't sin, right? But then you find out later that that's not really true. They just tell you that to keep you on the straight and narrow. You're going off the fucking deep end because you've never been allowed to before. Am I wrong? All right, but the point of it is everything you were taught was a lie. That's pretty much what I'm getting at. At this point, like, in this situation, everything that you were taught is a lie. Your family does not get punished for your actions. Only you do, and you just find this out. After your entire life being told that, oh, well, you have to do this because if you don't, these people will suffer. Alright, then you find out, no, only I suffer. No one else suffers because of my things. You are conditioned to do things for other people growing up. All right, you have to respect other people. You have to share your toys. You have to make sure that other people are happy or you're not allowed to be happy. If you hurt someone else's feelings, you get beat. You have to feel pain too. So you're conditioned from a very young age to make other people happy before yourself. And that's why when someone tells us, oh, well, you can do this for yourself, or, oh, you can do this for your family, you're more likely to do it because of someone else. And it's because you were raised and conditioned to do it that way. It's not a bad thing, like, in the sense that you're making sure other people are happy, but at the end of the day, are you happy? You're putting everyone else's happiness before you. Are you happy? No one who does everything for someone else can be happy with themselves. Ooh, I just got emotional. It's fine. All right. You're right. 1000% you're right that the family is being punished. All right. But did it change the result in the first place? Like, what I mean by that is, like, your example is that someone wasn't there, right? They were in jail. So a kid couldn't give their parent a drawing, or, like, I've seen... Yeah, and, like, I've known a girl whose dad couldn't go to the father-daughter dance because her dad was in prison over some dumb shit. So I understand what you're talking about, but a lot of the time, these crimes are committed after you already have families. Like, you already have kids, and you... again, like, when you put your motivation on somebody else, it is the same as building a house on shaky ground. All right? If you don't have a stable foundation, then it doesn't matter. The shit's gonna crumble. If you know you have a family and you commit the crime the first time and go to jail for it, you didn't give a fuck enough about your family to not do it in the first place. So when you come out, there's nothing really like, your family's not going to be the one to stop you from making those mistakes again. Because they weren't there to, like, they weren't what made you, like, you didn't think about them first when you made the mistakes the first time. Alright, but think about it this way, right? You can be struggling, right? You can struggle. And you can either resort to a life of crime and go and rob somebody else who's literally trying to make a living for their family at gunpoint. Or you can do what's going to last longer, get a real job, and support your family. If at the end of the day, alright, then that just kind of crushes y'all's argument in the first place, because then if the whole reason why you were doing that was for your family, alright, but at the same time you're countering yourself, though, and what your whole argument was, which was you should do things for your family, and here's why. Alright, so like Atheniel mentioned, you can rob a store for your family, right, and end up going to jail for your family. Now you lose your family because you went about it the wrong way. Alright? And what, your motivation to get out of prison and get your shit together is to get your family back? The family that left you when you were on hard times in the first place? And the same thing goes with, if you do it the right way, don't get enough money and time and you still lose your family, and then you resort to drugs and stuff anyway, then because they were no longer there, you didn't care about yourself or them anymore. They left, so now you don't care about anything in the world. You're going to resort to drinking and doing drugs and doing crime. So, like, your entire life revolved around this little handful of people, and because they are no longer there, you're going to say, fuck myself too. You have to want better for yourself, like, for your own reasons. When I'm doing my school, and I don't say, oh, I'm doing school because I want Marcus to be happy. I want Marcus to be proud of me. I'm doing school because I want to I want to finish school. It made me so happy when I was the first person in my family to get a degree. It made me feel so proud of myself and so accomplished. And so I want better for myself than what my parents had growing up. I want myself to do better. I don't want to struggle. I don't want my kids to have to struggle. So I'm gonna do good for myself. But I come first. Because even if I don't have kids, like, my plan wouldn't change if I didn't have kids. Like, if I didn't see kids in my future, I would still get a degree. Like, see, I don't. So, there's. I feel like y'all are getting stuck on, like, the physical aspect. I'm talking about more the emotional and mental aspect of things. Because, so look, I agree that when you do have kids, you have to change. However, this goes back to what I said about loving yourself. If you don't love yourself, you can't love other people. You don't know how to. When you do not love yourself, you can't love other people. So, if you hate yourself and you have kids, your kids will suffer because you hate yourself. And, like, yeah, it might not be like, oh, well, I neglected to get them clothes and food and water and make sure that they're healthy and having fun. No, it can just as easily be like an emotional thing. When they see that you are down all the time because you hate yourself, they can feel some type of way about themselves because they're mirroring you. Kids grow up mirroring their adults. So my mom grew up with, like, growing up, I seen my mom have anxiety. I have anxiety. And because she had body image problems, she pushed those on me because I was overweight as a kid. And now I have body image problems. When you have problems with yourself, you push them onto your children. So you can't have kids and still not love yourself more. Like, you have to love yourself in order to teach your kids to love themselves. So you have to put yourself first. You also didn't have mommy jumping down your throat saying that you're obese and you're going to be fat and no one's going to love you. I literally had that when I was in elementary school. And you also didn't grow up with abusive daddy, where he would lock us in the basement with the lights off when he was angry, or lock himself in a room and beat people until they were literally screaming and couldn't move. So you didn't grow up in the same household as me. Like, you had the same parents, but you didn't have the same parents. Because by the time they got to you and Tara, they were better. Like, and I'm not trying to, like, knock you or them in any way. But, like, that's really just the fact of it. You didn't grow up with the same parents that we did. And Sabra didn't grow up with the same parents I did. Sabra had it the worst out of all of us. And I know that. Because I heard it. And I used to have to lock you and Tara in a bedroom and turn Dora the Explorer up super loud so y'all didn't hear him beating her in the next room. So, like, yeah, we had the same parents legally. But growing up, we were not raised the same. If I threw food away, I literally got beat and then had to finish it out of the trash can. Y'all never had to live through that. But she also didn't push her anxieties on you. That's what I'm saying. Like, because it was different for us. Like, even Tara, like, growing up, like, I feel like it was different for you, especially because you're a boy, right? You were the baby, mommy loved you. The whole reason that she had 4 girls was because she was working for a boy. And your male role model was Daddy, who had the most confidence of anybody I had ever fucking met in my life. Like, Daddy was one of those people who thought he was the hottest shit in the world. And because of it, people fell for that shit. He was the hottest shit in the world. Confidence goes a long way, bro. And granted, Daddy was very attractive. He was a very good-looking man. But, like, he had the confidence of fucking Aphrodite and Adonis. That shit's crazy. But live your best life. But because you had Daddy who was so confident and taught you to be so confident in yourself, and, like, growing up, all Mommy and Daddy would tell you, and I heard this constantly, is, oh, you're so handsome, like, you're a good-looking guy. So Daddy would say, you're a handsome young man. We didn't freaking get that. Like, Daddy would tell us we were beautiful, but it's different when your mom's telling you, oh, well, you're fat and you're ugly and no one's gonna love you and you have to make sure you get skinny and you can't eat a lot of food or you're never gonna be loved ever. But Tara used to share a room with me. So she heard, when she hears Mommy saying this stuff to me, and on top of that, sitting here telling me that I'm the reason why my parents are gonna get divorced because I'm a shitty daughter, because I didn't clean my room that day, it puts anxiety into you. Even if it's not directed at you, if you hear that shit, it gives you anxiety too. Like, oh, well, I don't want to be a disappointment like she is. I'm going to try and do everything right. Like, if Mommy had loved herself, all of her daughters wouldn't have grown up having the problems that we do. Yeah. Yes. And also, like I said, like, you grew up with a different dad than we did. And, like, especially Sabra. And Sabra has, I think, the most anxiety out of all of us, and it's because she was punished so brutally for the smallest things that now she's terrified that any small thing will be a punishment. And she might not see it that way now as an adult, but that's literally where all of her anxiety stems from. She doesn't want to speak out because she's afraid that if she does, she's, like, there's going to be repercussions for it, and that's Daddy's fault too. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, how you feel about yourself 100% affects your children, whether you realize it or not. And, like, I just recently started seeing all of the correlations between, like, our anxiety and stuff due to my classes. Like, being in psychology, you learn a lot about yourself that you really don't want to fucking learn. I can promise you that. Don't go into psychology. It hurts. But facts. I thought I would want to go in dealing with other people's issues, but now I realize I don't want to deal with other people's issues. I just want to know what those issues are so I can diagnose them in my head. Like, I want to know what people's problems are. And I think it stems more not from my curiosity, but from my fear of upsetting people. Because if I can know what's wrong with them and what makes them tick, then I know exactly how not to piss them off. Another thing I've kind of self-diagnosed through these classes. It's kind of shitty, to be honest. I have never felt more open with myself than than ever before, and I hate it. It's really not. Bro, now that I know that I'm like... Bro, now that I know for a fact that I'm like a class A people pleaser, I'm trying very hard to not be that. Like, I try, like, when I do things, I try not to, like, tell other people that I did it. I just try and internalize it and be like, yeah, that was great. You know it was great. You don't have to tell other people it was great. It's not working very well, but I'm trying. Sorry, everybody in the party, because that did get dark for a second, and I feel like that's my fault, so I apologize. The thing is, like, I'm not saying that that needs to extend to your entire life, right? Like, obviously, you should care about others enough to want to do stuff for them. But you should never put somebody else above yourself in the way that it's going to fuck with you mentally and emotionally. No, I want a doctor like House, who doesn't give a fuck about the people he's helping. He just likes to be right. Like, House? Like, House MD is a show, Nathaniel. Yeah. It's a show, and he's literally a dick who is Oh, he's a dick. He's not. He's a dick. And his... But he does mind if you live or die, because if you die, it means he wasn't right. Like, he wants to be right so bad, and your life ensures that he was right about something. So he's going to work as hard as possible to make sure you live because he wants to be right. I 1000% want that doctor. Well, that's me being selfish then. Like, it goes back to me over that person. Yes. 1000%. Unless that person is a child, and then I would probably be like, ooh, the kid though. If it's an old person, fuck that bitch. And I know that's fucked up, but fuck that bitch. She's lived. He's lived. And, like, before this, I would have been like, bro, that's a win-win. I get to die, and he gets the right answer. Congratulations. However, facts. Yeah. So, like, whereas before, I probably would have said off me You know, now I'm working on myself. Yeah, fuck that shit. You've already lived. Why do you need a heart? You're 99. How many years are you going to use it? 1 year? At most? At most you have 5? Like, I think the oldest person was like 107 or something. It's very rare to reach that age. Why do you need it? Like, appreciates. Can I be honest? It's gonna be a long ass time. Yeah. Alright. I think it's gonna be way longer than that. What do you mean? I think it's gonna be like centuries. Alright, but how expensive are those human organs? They're not just gonna be giving out elixirs to keep you alive for like 900 years. Bro, it will never be available to like the public. There will be the few. Okay. I agree with that. I'll concede to that statement. However, I read this article a while ago that proved that what we get in our technology is years, like decades behind what they already have, like, and are making. Behind the military and science. Like, so it literally, like, one of the scientists who worked at Area 51 said, you are decades behind in technology from what we have. Bro, and I would not respect you if you didn't. However, like, even that being a real possibility, like, even if he was fake, but that being a real possibility, no one will ever know for sure. Like, because when you're in a situation like that, and I think in Area 51 they actually have like you can't talk to anybody about anything you see here unless they have the clearance for it. So this information could be true, but you're never actually going to find the proof of it. And if you do, it's going to be Jeffrey Epstein. Bye. Nice knowing ya. All I'm saying is I think it'll be centuries before we have the ability as citizens, like normal everyday citizens, civilians is a better word, because that's what military people call us, civvies, right, DC? Anybody who lives in, yeah. So it'll be probably centuries before civvies are granted the permission to use that. Yeah. Like, I'm talking about something that makes us live longer than 100 years. Ooh. Oh my god, I fucking love that feeling. She's so right. It makes you feel like you're completely different and in control of everything. Like, I'm sorry, when I have my legs shaved, my underarms shaved, like, and my hair done, like, and it doesn't even have to be freaking, like, put up or anything. Like, if it's just brushed out and washed, I feel like my entire life is put together. I'm unstoppable. God bless you. God bless you. You're very welcome. I forgot I was streaming. Oof. Hello, stream. Bro, for real. If I end up dead, y'all know. I want y'all to know, I did not kill myself. No unaliving over here of this bitch. Okay? I did not self-unalive, at least. Just let that be known. No, bro, trust me, when I was suicidal, I literally would say, I'm gonna go jump off a bridge. I don't care if I live or die. Now I'm telling you, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Don't trust it. Thank you, Atheniel. Yeah, no, it was... Maybe when I was, like, middle school and high school, yeah, that was 1000% me. But, like, grown me, it's definitely not. Yeah. Ooh, ninjas. I was thinking of starting Assassin's Creed, like all of them, but I don't know. Lopez Garrido. It's a person who wrote an article that I'm using. I needed to remember her name. Lopez Garrido 2021. 2021. Done. Okay, now let's see. I need. Article on the web. Articles. Found it. That's not a P, that's a B. What the fuck? The fuck? No, I put a B instead of a P for Lopez, so it was Lobez. Because I'm retarded. I don't know what you want from me. I cannot be trusted. Without my glasses, I cannot see. I forgot about that shit. Oh my god. No. Fabulous, that is a simple request, all things better and best. Do something exciting to help us get along. Need a little fabulous, is that so wrong? Y'all don't know where that's from. Oh, it's from it's from High School Musical too. Yeah. It took me so long to realize I had not responded to you. What? I'm freaking dumb. I told you this. What do you want from me, Daniel? You're asking a lot. How did you know? I'm in danger. Fucking love that. Is that so hard? I think everyone in this party could agree with you and say they feel that. Except for me, not me though. I'm not tired. Exhausted. Yeah. Lopez. Don't you have work tomorrow? Oof. Yeah, don't go to sleep yet. got him. Oh my god, that's crazy. Nothing. Theory and motivation. Then simply psychology. And then I add this. Coffee. Taste. Alright, you know how they tell you when you're kids and like when you're learning to write citations and to find resources, and they're like, yo, don't use anything that says .com, try to find things that say org or edu, right? How the fuck are they, like, are there specific requirements you need to have in order to be a .org or a .edu? Well, edu is educational. Alright, but can't you just, like, pretend you're an organization and make an org? Okay. Yeah. I'm submitting this assignment. I was 4 words over my limit, and that's just because of my... No, it's just because of my resources section. Yeah. I usually try to stick to like .govs or .edus because I feel like they're more credible than the .orgs. Because like an organization can easily skew results in their favor. Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Honestly, it's probably fucking true, because have you ever gotten one of those little... Yeah. Oh my god, me too. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, bro, I'm just saying you just put like names of like 2 different emo songs. And I was confused as fuck. Notified, I walk a lonely road, the only one I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's only me and I walk alone. Okay. Alright, stream, I am finished with my homework, and I got a house to clean. So I will be on maybe later, if not then tomorrow, probably with an... My toes! Probably with another study stream while I write notes. Crowley just, like, dug his nails straight into my little piggies, bro. Yeah, that shit hurt. I almost died. It's fine. Anyway. Bro, his aren't even sharp. They're just, like, painful because like we have them clipped so they're not pointy, they're just those flat scratchy ones, but when they are on top of your toes, oh my god, like jeez. But yeah, I will probably be back on tomorrow with another study stream because I have notes to write for an exam that I have on Friday. And I also, like, we have a hurricane coming up, so I'm going to try and get a lot of my homework done early. Plus, on the week of October 10th through at the 15th. Yeah, the 15th. We're going to be in Orlando. In Universal with the Paya group. If y'all don't know what Paya is, that's literally what we call our little group peoples. And Amish. And Amish has work. And we don't have to travel, we're just here. Already. DC's the, I mean not DC, Quag is the only real rich one here. Like, him and Nina are about to spend monies. But, yeah, stream. I will let y'all go. Thank you so much for joining, and the follows and the subs. We appreciate. And I will see y'all